Hello, it's you. Hi, Eden. Hey, Pedro, good morning. Good morning. We have some work to do because Gulls was supposed to go out. Gulls family was supposed to. Blah. Good, I get to start over. Thank you.
Hidden from the Sun One just subscribed for 6 months.
Oh, thank you so much for the 6 months in a row, Hidden. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here for 6 months. It's such a long time. But what's I gonna say? Oh, I was supposed to do this yesterday. And Gull was supposed to go and hang out with her family, which are in town for a wedding. And we waited all afternoon to see when she could come over because her family brought dogs. And so when you're bringing dogs over, you kind of have to like make sure that all the dogs are like in it, you know? And she gets a text at like 6:30 that is like, I took a nap. And it's like, well, there went my entire day because I was expecting to like record and edit while she was gone. And then she never left. And that's happened yesterday and the day before. She was supposed to go on Wednesday too and didn't go. So I didn't get to record the ASMR until 7. And I'm like, I'm not staying up until 10 p.m. doing this. So we're going to edit ASMR for the first hour or so of the stream. At least the safe for work version. See, on SFW, I'm going to have to do after and post it like an hour after stream is over. Because obviously I can't do that on stream. I mean, I could, but I'd get banned. And also, why would I want to give it away for free? And yes, sorry, I am late this morning. Is this going to include spoilers? I was gonna have it be playing, but I can mute it if you would rather. I just feel like it's not as interesting but I can. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Also, OBS changed, had an update. Two things had an update. OBS had an update a couple of days ago, and I'm always spooked about updating stuff. So I was like, fuck it, we'll update it today. And they changed their appearance, and I hate it. Make sure I turned all my filters back on correctly. No, it's okay. And then, oh, I was opening up DaVinci, which is the program that I use for audio editing. And it also it updated to 19, and I was like, no, I've got work to do. If it changes a whole bunch of stuff, I can't deal with that right now. Okay. So, the ASMR for this week is titled, the idea is that it is a also, I have to cut these and move them now before I get too far ahead of myself. Oh gosh, my brain is so slow. What was I thinking about? What's the ASMR? Oh, ordering pizza in a tropical storm or like a hurricane. Which is just such a funny idea. I love it so much. Fuck me. It's a new folder. The delivery. ASMR. It's just such a funny concept. And it was such a fun script because it was silly. And then I have to import the media from here. Oh, really? It won't take it like that? Ugh, that's annoying. I thought if I grabbed it from the other place, it would be like, oh, yes, this is the same file. I guess not. So I'm going to have to do the audio filtering again. Okay, so first thing you do, audio dialogue processor. Not for male, for female. Are my new emotes? Nope. Yuki, the expected delivery date was August 16th. I messaged Yuki a week before the deadline, as I had not heard anything. Was never read. Sent her a message on the 16th, was never read. DM'd PayPal to ask them what my options were. And they said I had 180 days from the time that I commissioned to dispute, which is November, December. So I'm giving her until September 16th. If I hear nothing then, I'm gonna have to charge back, get my money back, and don't know what I'm gonna do. That rate might just keep them and get emotes for... Is the artist okay? I don't know. Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt. The mart down the street that's been talking about opening, they're getting deliveries of chips and soda and stuff, so they're getting ready to open.
Nice.
That's so exciting.
Exciting.
Also, hi chat! Sorry to interrupt.
They're okay. Yeah, I don't know. I hope she's okay. Last I checked, she is still uploading things on VGen as of the 28th of July. She uploaded an entire VTuber art thing. So as of then, she's still fine. That's so funny. Sorry, I had Aircy draw the art this week, and her expression is so funny. I love it. It perfectly encapsulates this what's going on here. So 10 out of 10. Also, my boobs are huge in this picture. I am not complaining. It's just very funny. I love it. I can't wait to make the thumbnail I'm on stream. Okay, so did that, and then I also have to do the dehummer to get all that pesky background noise out of the way. And then I'm gonna move this over. Going to add... Oh, you did? That's funny. Yeah, I feel bad. I had to like drop it on her at the last second because Gull was like, I'm not going to be able to do it if I'm going to go see my family. And then she never actually went to go see her family, but I had already commissioned. So I was like, okay, so we definitely want Howling Winds because I actually... yeah. So it's gonna be calm with like a little bit of wind. Yes, it's perfect. I love it. So like there, oh, I forgot that the Howling Wind was like not that much. Okay, so okay. I'll turn that up for you guys. Maybe down a little. Yeah. Because I need to be able to hear. Okay, so that's kind of what I want for the whole track. Bum 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 throughout the whole thing. Bum 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 bum. Angie, yeah, this is ordering pizza in a tropical storm ASMR. So she obviously had to be very annoyed. Sorry, I'm reviewing Aircy real quick. And paying her tip. That's so cute. Oh no, yeah, it's Angie. Okay, so until we get in... Good morning, Token. Okay, so we definitely want like the howling noise and the thunderstorm, but the thunderstorm's got to be turned down like much. Oh, and for some reason it's only in my left ear. So get that in both. Okay, I think this even needs to be turned down more. Okay. So then for inside, we'll probably do that for about a couple seconds. It's like 5 seconds. So this is all inside, and then I'm gonna put a door knock here. So this needs to be turned down even more because this is supposed to simulate it being inside. And I know you guys can't hear it, but I'm just kind of like vocalizing my process. And then I need to find a doorbell and a knocking sound. Doorbell. Or like doorbell ringing? Okay, that's like super generic, which I love. We love super generic so that it's recognizable. Okay, and then art media, and this is object sounds. There you go. Pedro. So we have our doorbell. There's a wait. And then I definitely want to have like 3 back to back. Oh, that's actually perfect. They did that perfectly. Because this is like it ringing 3 times in a row. Oh, can you guys hear? You shouldn't be able to, right? Can you guys hear the audio? Oh, okay. You guys are getting it perfectly. I was like, can you guys hear this? You're not supposed to be able to. You heard the doorbell? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot that you guys can hear the sound effects that I'm looking for because it's in my browser. Sorry. Got it. I understand. Okay. And then there's going to be just an FYI, I am looking up like knocking on a door sound, so don't get spooked. Oh yeah, so that means I should actually turn down my browser sound because it can get quite loud. Sorry, the music's gonna be a little... Yeah, sorry. I like that one. I don't want it to be too bassy. Okay. I'm done doing that, by the way, so. No more door knocking, promise. Hey, Dora. Okay, and then, like... FBI, open up! Okay. Okay. And then we'll do some walkies. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tokens or Hidden's dogs. I feel bad. Okay, so we need walking sounds at like this point. And then door open sounds. This will be under object sounds. Door open. And then this is in mono. And then it's at this point that everything gets at the loud stage. So we're going to turn it down here. We're going to turn it down here. And bring it up. And then this is where their audio comes in. So I have to grab this. Like move it at like this point and hello, it's me. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Madge. My voice sounds strange. Is it the dialogue processor? I mean, I have to assume that it is. Listen! I'm in a tropical storm. Don't be upset. Don't make fun of me, okay? Do you know how hard it is to find outside pictures of a tropical storm? Okay, let's see. Tree snap. That's gonna be really hard to simulate. You guys are making fun of me and it's not nice. I'm so scared of finding a snap sound effect because I don't know, I think I have to go with this one. And then like just isolate. Hello? Where is my object sound? Okay. What? Oh my god, I fucking put it in one of these, didn't I? Damn it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh, Jab's in early. I understand. I thought you said you were gonna have to leave early, and I was like, oh. Oh, Mal. I didn't yell at you. Okay. So to find... Yay! Okay. Okay, I, for some reason... left that part in. This is such a dumb script, I love it. Yeah, it's a super cute script. I love it so much. How do I make that sexy? You tell me how I make it sexy, I'll do it for you, Iden. This is where I lost it. I have to make that a blooper. I actually just busted out laughing. I'll let you guys listen to this part. Because this is a blooper. It's so funny. I'm drenched. My car might... I fucking broke. Look at me. I'm... I lost it. I couldn't keep it together. It was the line, my car might float away. I don't know why that was so funny to me. I just fucking lost it. It was very funny. Okay, I think we're inside after the crack. So I need to... Okay, and then... I need to make the sound of door close here. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure we're still... Oh, where did my marker go? Hey, Midgard! Where's my... There we go. Good morning. Well, okay, hold on. I need to move this to be a little quieter. Ooh, sounds delicious. I think it's... I just screwed up. Yeah, I just need to, like... I just had a little bit of a pause in between right and about, so I just need to get rid of it. Hey, Blana Popper! Okay, water. I feel like water isn't this loud. But... No, we can't do that. We have to put it in my sound effects first. Ah. Wait. Hey, Crunch. They have, all the good noodles have gathered. Let's see. What was I literally just looking for seconds ago? Oh yeah, like towel. That sounds slightly suggestive, but we're not gonna worry about it. I guess this would more be... No, this is an object, not people. I don't know. I don't know my own sorting convention, to be honest. Oh, right. That's the, like, fucking weather warning noise that is. Just an FYI, this might be a little loud. Oh, well, that's not it. Why is everybody turning the weather announcement warning into a fucking bop, though?
The National Marine Fisheries Service reminds...
Where's the, like... There we go. That's what I was looking for. That fucking annoying noise. It's made it into a fucking bop. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Only in my left ear and very loud. Wow, that is a choice. turn that down hella low so I don't startle anyone. Why is my thing so long, by the way? Oh, is it because of this? Hold on. Hold on, I need to grab this and move it over. And I also have to get rid of this so that my timeline is accurate. Oh, that's so true, actually. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That they totally were like, fuck you to people that paid for that stuff. Because now it's going to be useless for anybody that switches over to D&D 1. I'll be right back, by the way. I'm back. My cat was laying on my bed, so... Cat was laying on my bed, so I had to take the opportunity to pet her while she would let me. unmuted. Ha 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 ha. I was saying, maybe I'm misunderstanding what you were saying, Gull, but it's not that they're deleting your access to the content on D&D Beyond. It's that Wizards of the Coast is changing all of the spells so that it's no longer backwards compatible like they said it was going to be. So you still have access to your books. It's just that they'll be useless for 6th edition. Mm-hmm. Oh, they are just getting rid of it. Okay, never mind. Nice, enjoy your Overwatch. Gotcha. Okay, so I do need body bumping into something, which will be in my NSFWs. No, I think that'll be in my people sounds. Yeah, the power goes out in this ASMR, so I was like, I'll use my nighttime features, because that'll be fun. I capital A acted in this. Anyway, hold on. No, I keep making this mistake. I fucking made myself little on accident. I was scrolling through the script. Oh, I apparently didn't get rid of that. And I made myself bigger on accident. Whoops. I'll crossfade that. Hexa. Oh, this might be gross, but I have to. It's not as gross as I thought it was gonna be. Crunch. Yeah, I got closer on accident. I guess I can use some of the, like, plate sounds that I have already. I'm sorry. I didn't have any food, so I... Right, let's see. I definitely have some, like, ceramic things. Yeah. Well, no, I don't, because it's like, do you have any plates? I do have a drink. I'll do my best to accommodate. Hold on. I have to turn off my filters. There you go. There you go. Hope you heard. It's the best I can do. Thanks. I need to put something like movement here, but I don't know what, because it was like, I don't have any plates. I have not, no. Okay. Have a good day, Token. There you go. Let's see. What are like cardboard box sounds? I don't know. Sure, we'll add that. Just I need some noise going on. Because this is just empty here and I don't know what to put here. I want to increase this line a little in volume now that she's not being so loud and angry. Jesus. This line, this here, fucking thunder. I want to get rid of that because that's a little too loud. Okay, and then we'll do some, oh, okay. I've lost my place. Okay. We'll do some more cardboard box rustling. Excuse me. Yeah, and then I think we can turn this down because I start to get mad again. I love it. I love the Angie. It's so funny. Yes. Because I was drawn this way. I think that pause is a little too long. And this one is also a little long. What was I pausing for so much? I bet you can tell what's happening here, chat. This is what kisses look like in waveform. Mm. Okay, and then that was the end. So I'm gonna cut this here. It's about 10 minutes. That's pretty good. Because it was a short script. And I'm actually gonna start using my custom music for the outros, I think. Just because I don't use it enough. I need a little bit of a pause. I always take way too many pauses. Because I always ad-lib the end, and I'm trying to, like, formulate the perfect sentence structure. Then I had to fucking find my red roses because they change every week at this point. And cut it off here and delete and mark this down, and we fade out and fade out. And then we find this part, which has our P-trans. And we move them here. Perfect. And I have to edit this every week also. Okay, I don't remember if I don't think we gained any Patreon members this week. Because our video didn't do particularly well on YouTube, but I think that had to do with the alcohol mentions, which is Sanj, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. Rouge a Fox. Marco. Enigma Bot. Lunar Frost. Jared Gambino. What is this? The 23rd. So North Pedalf is gone. Satan from the Rosewoods is gone. Lutha. It's gone. And I believe Keg was in last week's. Okay, so that one's done. And I just have to double check. August, and then, yeah, what's our join dates? Yeah, alright. So that one's fine, and I don't, maybe we got any, oh, I have to switch over, I have to switch over Raven. Raven is now a lilac. Switch that over. I don't think we got any Patreon members either, or this other website that I use that I can't remember the name of. It's here. Kennel and boop. Okay. Yes, okay. So that's all good. So yeah, we need to switch. So we have Arc, we have Hansbolt is now here. Hansbolt. We have arc, we have dials. Yes, yes. And then... we have any... okay, none that I've canceled this week. So I think... yeah, our stays the same. And then this is this. Yeah. Where's my daffodils go? Oh, why did that start so late? Oh, do I have to like do it like this? Yeah, I have to do it like that, maybe? Okay. There we go. Hey, Anze! And then I can move this like this. And where's Pedro? You can go over here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So deliver. Oh my god, I am stuck. What is happening to me? Help! Help! Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. All right. Tropical storm. You're not? That's a shame. Tropical storm video. Save. Add to render queue. And then we want to do in and out. Get rid of this part. And then this is the safer work audio. Add render. All right. And we'll render both of these. And I will lag for a little bit as it does so. But while that is happening, we can do the thumbnail. I did it. Okay, so we want to take... Shut up, Planet Popper. I mean, I should have done it last night. I always think that it's going to take me longer than it does. Because it usually takes like 2 hours. And I mean, to be fair, this took an hour or so. But I've kind of forgot that... well, I haven't done the NSFW part. That'll also take some time. But honestly, I feel like that takes less time because there's... I feel like finding and putting the sound effects is the hardest part. But since I have the library now, I you know, don't have to do it as much. Okay, so where are my screenshots? They're there. You guys can't see paint. There we go. I love this so much. It's such a great image. Here, resize 1280 by 720. Okay, and now I get to unveil the very, very, very funny. Oh, I hope that it says that I'm overloading my encoding. I hope I'm not going back in time again. I might be. Uh-oh. I'll have to do a test after to see if I have to restart the stream again. If so, I'm not going to be able to render stuff on stream. I've done this before, and it didn't, like, do that. So hopefully we're okay. And if we're not, I'll do a clap test. I just heard you say, I hope I'm not going back. So, oh, I did say that a little bit ago. We might have to restart the stream. I might not be able to render on stream. It might get a little angry when I render. It's fine. We'll do a test. We'll do a Nodders test when it's all done. And see if we have to restart the stream. And I'll just turn off the first redeem. So you guys don't cheat. Or maybe I won't, I don't care. Fuck, what was I gonna do? Right, okay. So, I have to get this from AirSeat. This is such a fucking funny picture. I love it. Look at this fucking picture. I love it so much. It's so funny. Doesn't it just encapsulate this ASMR so well? It is amazing. So we're gonna keep the game. And thankfully I copied the safe for work version because there is a not safe for work version. I love it so much. It's so funny. The dudes in I can't get over it. Oh yeah? Well, I know that, but I don't necessarily want it to, you know? That makes sense. You know, sure. Here, hold on one sec. Here you go. Just for you. There you go. Okay. And then we go down here. Wait, hold on. This will be bigger. Who orders? Tropical. I love it so much. It's so stupid.
Anguished_1_ just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, thank you so much, Anguish, for subscribing with Prime. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. I wish I had new emotes to give you, but my emote artist is ghosting me. Maybe soon. Soon, maybe. And then, make this a little smaller. Put it down here. I didn't know about the ghost. She's not, I don't know if she's ghosting me, but the guaranteed delivery date was the 16th of August and is currently the 23rd. Hey, Moss Man. Okay. And then we're gonna object outline. Yeah, I got a lot of tip 2 to be fair, so. I can't get over the fucking dude in the shorts. It's so distracting. No matter what I do, I guess I can put a Patreon symbol there. That's not what I meant to do. I don't think it's gonna help, because... This is so stupid. It's not gonna happen. I give up. He's just gonna be there. I know, it is the best ASMR. It's so funny. Alright, so save as pizza delivery thumbnail. Put it in our VOD thumbnails, my YouTube thumbnail. Save. Yes, please, holy YouTube algorithm, pick up this ASMR. It's so funny. Okay, the video's done, so I can upload that to YouTube. Ba-bum. Pop cap. Pop cap. Oh yeah, I have to do this. Do 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 do. Bobcat do 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 do. Okay, it's like 06:30. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, wasn't I? I was gonna mark myself so I could like do it later. I remember to do that. From a new ritual. Here we'll do. Boop. Okay. Just chatting. And then at about 0108 0800 we did Minecraft yesterday. And then at 0523 we did Overwatch 2. And then oh 082200 ending soon. Okay. Great. Get that, and I can copy that and put it into the Discord. Vault links. Yes. Alright. This is a Nodders check. When you see me Nodders in the chat. Okay, we're fine. Thank you, Petro. We did not travel back in time. It's okay. As long as you just type the word Nodders. Just so I get an answer on how far back we are. Which we seem to be fine. It was a little scary there for a second, but we're perfectly fine in terms of time. Ugh. All right. So let me. Oh no. Okay. It's not what I meant to do. Why are you like this? Okay. Think we need another Nodders check? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Nodders with me, chat. Nodders. Actually makes me dizzy. Okay, so just chatting, and then I don't know when we actually started, so I'm gonna have to put, like, I feel like we didn't really just sit and chat for too long today. I could go back and look. It's punishment for being an idiot and not doing what I said I was gonna do. Oh, I won't be able to do it like that. I have to do it on my actual channel. to myself. Shut up, me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Which are in town for a wedding. Okay, so I literally just started working as soon as I did that, so that's fine. Work with me. Sorry, I'm trying to make my like posting of things more streamlined. So I'm trying to like mark when I like switch over to different things. Because it's so cute. All right, so at 01 like 36 we'll have switched to Warhammer, or we'll just do Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. Thank you for hanging out while I did my work that I was supposed to do off stream but didn't because I'm a failure as a content creator. So thank you for allowing me to do my second job within my first job. Okay. And then I need to go to my YouTube. And I'm going to open up Rogue Trader while I wait. Need to switch over to this channel. Create, upload video. Video, ASMR. Pizza delivery. Okay. And we'll switch over our games. Hey, Dark. Hi. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, excuse me. We have to set this to premiere today at 2 p.m. Not 1:45. Idiot. Schedule. All right. Hold on one sec. I have to. Where was this? This is a memes. Okay. Sorry, I had to put a warning on Alexa Bliss because as much as I love her, she did have double joints and would like look like she broke her arms at times, and it could look a little grotesque. Okay, so to explain what is happening, I did this quest once already. Problem was I didn't go and find all the things. So we're gonna go back real quick and we're gonna go and see the part underneath the stairs that I missed, and then go through the conversations that I've already been through. We're gonna speed run through and only listen to the parts that I didn't see because of the special dialogue, and then it'll actually let me like do the quest as oh yeah, and your gnocchi looks amazing, by the way, Pedro. I didn't get to say because I'm streaming, but yes, Metakai, point at the bodies.
Predictable.
Okay, got the letter. So now we have to go inside.
Trembles beneath my feet.
And then I don't know if you can see this before you go in. But I know you can see it after, so. You're welcome. You can. Oh.
Equivalent of a homunculus. He must have been a ham-fisted butcher to have fashioned such an ugly fighter.
I am the creation of Fenris and the All-Father. My flesh is the flesh of the mountains of Asaheim, shaped by the winds of Hellwinter, which would blast a runt like you right up Mordecai's arse.
The girlies are fighting. Okay, so I didn't come down and talk to this person. That was the part that I missed. Which, not entirely obvious, but... Oh. Okay. So I do have to wait until after. So that's even less obvious. Blah, blah, blah. What are the charges? I wish to hear your account. What happened? Why are there dead bodies? You're not accusing without. Do you support the governor's accusations? Sabotage, blah, blah, blah. We must go find the real culprit. And then I can go back and I can talk to that guy and a whole thing happens. But again, not entirely obvious that you have to leave the area once you've like gone in there to discover this, so. A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a slick blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head, he does not blink, he does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. The seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask about what happened here or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urband where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to. Heinrich leans toward the dead man. A familiar sight. There are poisons that rapidly damage the nervous system, causing paralytic spasms throughout the body once injected. The victims usually suffocate slowly and painfully, unable to call for help. What a surprise! You are versed in the art of underhanded murder. Have you often resorted to the coward's weapon in your life rather than fighting fair? I have. All of my victims were enemies of the Imperium who could not have been reached by any other means. Would you prefer they still be alive, my Lord Ulfar? Heinrichs meet the wolf's menacing gaze with dignity, ignoring the almost palpable wave of threat emanating from the Angel of the Emperor. So when I originally did this, I failed it. I failed the awareness check here, and Marazai actually cuts in and is like, you fucking idiot, look here. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. You're almost certain that the wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question to put to Governor Drivestone. Okay, now I can go talk to everyone, and it'll unlock more things to discuss. Because then I can talk to Vincent privately about it. Okay, do you think the accusation against the Viserions are fair? In your opinion, what might have been the reason for such a conspiracy? I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed. I found the note on one of the bodies of the attackers. I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise and, turning to her family, looks for someone among them. Helen, it can't be. Helen, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Helen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Helen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching at the fabric of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the von Valencius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were, and still are, more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Helen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The seneschal bows over so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved. but I suspect that they were not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprak could do nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whatever it is we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. I'm listening. Interrogate the heads of Drivestem and Sarbuck houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment statement, and I will observe them. I have known those people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I am sure that I will be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on their behavior. Okay. I know they did it, so I'm gonna run over to where Syrian. Get her dialogue out of the way real quick. Are you truly guilty? Be honest. The owner claims you forged documents. I found this letter on one of the bodies. The attackers are high functioning. If you're not guilty, who is? I want to find out what is going on here and who the real master are. Where should I start? I discovered the body of Halen Gaprak here in this palace. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? The younger member of the Warsarian family crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hands. All present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I am not sure if it is relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the House of Kiavagama, House Gaprak has been faring poorly, to say the least. They've been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from the other noble houses. They have not approached us, of course. It is shameful to seek help from those who you consider your inferiors, you understand. But perhaps the Drivestems or the Sourbucks can tell you more on the matter. And then we go over to the Drivestems. I wish to hear your reasoning again. What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. They were high-functioning blah blah blahs. I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about that? A member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace? The governor's eyes bulged in surprise. And no one noticed? But how? There are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their posts. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your ladyship. The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air, as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Erbrand. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death. And yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue traitor can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and of failing to even notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue traitor to accuse me of negligence, not you. The governor addresses you once more. Your ladyship, accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately. Did you see Macarius Sarbuck today before I arrived? Macarius? I did not see him myself, but perhaps... The governor turns around and asks his family, have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly amongst themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your ladyship. We could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done. I'm assuming it's this bench.
I see the forbidden.
I saw Lord Sarbuck conversing with someone here, your ladyship.
Ruinous favor prevails.
I recognize this bouquet. How Sarbuck usually serves this wine. Okay. Tell me more about your son. Tell me more about your job. What do you do? But does House Viserion have access? Cornelius, what's the real reason for your nervousness? Perhaps you'd like to talk to the Inquisition. What is your friend that approached you? I hereby sentence you to death immediately. I must walk slowly. This is something I wish that I could execute him later, but this is my only option now, so I'm executing him now. No liars in my rogue trade. The governor stares at the lifeless body of his son for some time, barely moving a muscle. With trembling lips, he suddenly speaks in a surprisingly firm tone. Thank you, your ladyship. This is a disgrace to my family. I hope I can atone for it. Right, I'm not ready, but I did have to do that. Because no lying in my rogue trading any longer. I refuse to accept it. Your ladyship. Look closely. Out the airlock. Do you really believe the Rosarians are guilty? Who apart from the Rosarians could have a motive to conspire against me? Kiss Regina's hand. Your unveiled hatred for me is so obvious. The assailants sent to the palace were a rare, high-functioning servitor. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Macarius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing about this note. Really? That's all? Okay. Well, I think I'm ready. I think I got all the triggers I needed, but I'm not sure. I think I had to find 3 clues. The 2 notes and the wine. Alright, I'm ready. To cast down my verdict. Summon everyone, I am ready. The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Rosarian had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the road trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. The seneschal nods to you as if urging you to continue, then shift his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. You have exhibited inexcusable negligence by... Urban Drystem, you've accused House Rosarian for violations that were, in truth, the result of a grave error committed by your son. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and subtly shakes his head as if to say, no, it is not Drivestem. Pulling the strings here. I'm still going to do the Urban Drivestem. You have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Rosarians. We have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. The governor closes his eyes. Oh, it's the same, okay. Toriana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here, in my own palace. And though he's already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. She still does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. The seneschal's hard gaze softens, an elusive gesture visible only to you conveys the message. Toriana Gaprak is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Macarius Sarbuck, your overt contempt toward me is reason enough to implicate you in a conspiracy. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes darting back and forth between you and Macarius. Sarbuck's brows raise higher, and you notice his jaw working nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sarbuck and his retinue standing behind him for a second. His sharp eyes seem to have caught sight of something, only to lose track of it the next moment. A disappointed sigh tells you it could be Sarbuck, but is he really the one behind all this? I know that House Sarbuck offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Helen Gaprak seemed to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well. Sarbuck furrows his brow and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sarbuck and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The seneschal looks at you and nods as if to say the puppeteer has given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict. The air in the room is frozen with a tense, almost electrified silence. All the nobles, some with fear and others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. House Sarbuck guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sarbuck's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit I have always admired your bluntness, but just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me how, in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valentius? Sarbuck narrows his eyes, grimacing. I am loyal, Wissarion. Abelard studies Sarbuck, then suddenly nods. You are not lying, but someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Hey, Dials. Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing behind him, raises her arms as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmented ring topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. You bitch! Sarbuck shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina, you? Mother? Upon realizing what has happened, Hector recoils from his mother. Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gapraks, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sarbuck, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valencian trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Why would you do this? Like this spike on her ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and venom. Because Dargonis is serving an imposter. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dargonis, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had so unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one, so I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonis so that the people remembered Master Voigtvir's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Why the Wissarians? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest one on all of Dargonis. And they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Wissarians under accusations of heresy. Who aided you? There's no way you managed this all on your own. Oh, of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all, but rest assured there are plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voidveer. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why did you kill Halen Gaprak? Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested that he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him mercy, did he not? I thought we had something special. I admit I had my regrets about causing you such difficulties, but what was I to do? Duty calls for me to rein in our most genuine desires, isn't that right, rogue trader? Abelard, the sentence is yet to be carried out. I'm bored of her. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple or the entire barrel? I will not exterminate an entire noble line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina shall be subjected to intense interrogation, followed by execution. Works for me. Airlock. Jesus. By order of the rogue trader, Regina Sarbuck is sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the Von Valencius trade dynasty. Oh, okay. Oh, they didn't even execute her. Like, not like they did the other cutscene. Lord Captain. Oh, no. Blah, blah, blah. Regina Sarbuck. Evidently, Kunrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. As Caesarion is saved, what will you do now? And then we leave. Having found the culprit. Talk to Abelard. Alright. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually find the culprit instead of being very confused like I was last time. As to why I just had to execute the Hall Sarbuck family, even though there was nothing that implicated them when I talked to them last. It was a little weird. Alright, back to the ship. Long live the rogue trader. Yes, yes. Long live me. Let's see. To talk to Abelard, too. I do forewarning? I feel like I did. Okay. I don't know what to do about this. I did take care of that, right? Maybe I didn't. I know I took care of these 3, but I can't get rid of them. I mean, I can just go check real quick. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Organize prayers. My God, Janice, can you ever figure out your own problems? I did do this already, right? Or I didn't? Oh, I can't do anything with this. Okay. Okay. So... Gotta get to Janice, right? Janice was the one that was like, yeah. Okay, so I have to get down here because I have to get to Footfall anyway. So... Warp travel here. And I think warp travel here. I could click on it, please. Oh, and then here. Dangerous cries for help, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the final dawn, the ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force upon them the correct adherence of the creed. Oh, wait, I've done this already. Yeah. Why are the foremen? Blah, blah, blah. I'd like to hear from my advisors. Did that already. Okay, we can only pick one. So, security and people. 20,000. Let me get this, which I don't really care for armor. Deals more damage. And Woebringer. Which was a two-handed melee weapon. Which I feel like is pretty good, so I'm gonna grab that. Ow. Terrible news from Dargonis, your ladyship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, and rebels and heretics. What exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the administratum had questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipion 84-249. He personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipion to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates have been buried in a mass grave. He'd also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. It seems they had noticed the signs of corruptions, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human image. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonus has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The astropaths that we have forced to serve on Dargonus are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield if the enemy launches another psi assault at us. I'm afraid that this line in our defense is quite fragile. The Foreman clan is covering for this disgusting cult? Indeed. They probably started to recruit the workers. It's easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff. Disguising themselves as technomats, they gained a cover for their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. And the most despicable of all is that they have corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in the image of a four-armed abomination. Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promises of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and acquaint them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living alone in the labor settlements of the ruined Scipion, they gained the ability to act with impunity, but at least their plague has proved weaker than others, and the hive has been minimally infected. The suppression of the minor cults dealt them a harsh blow. By returning the flock to a loyal stable, we have cut down the possible amount of their new recruits. Heinrichs, what are those mutants? They are called gene stealers, and they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting the genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drakari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonus, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. What forces do we have at our disposal? At their disposal? Blah, blah, blah. The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made by repurposing industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. We fear the tribes of the Engine Vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of a good raid. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? To quietly eliminate their leaders, or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of their traitors? Celine, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonus cleanse itself of this filth. The caustic laugh of the Xenos sends shivers down your spine. Let others sully their hands. Just one beacon, and my kinsmen will crash down upon the infected hives. Perhaps they may cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt, none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nest. The cleansing should be thorough. Ever since the Xenos scum attacked your world and the reeks of drowned ships float everywhere in orbit, connect them with your ships and send them flying towards the nest of this spawn trying to encroach on your domain. That sounds like such a baller move. We just take the broken ships in orbit and just crash land them on the planet. I can't believe that that's good for people. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we should start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces to the assault. Okay, I really want to do this, but I'm not. Ooh, okay. I like Ulfer's plan. We shall do as the Emperor's angel said. Let us crash the infected sectors for more of it. Ha! How I would enjoy seeing the carcasses of the spacecraft burn in the atmosphere and come crashing down on the heads of these miserable heretics. The wreckages of the downed ships had come crashing in great flames, an impressive demonstration of the strength and power of the rogue trader who turned the sky itself against her enemies. The main forces of the cult were thankfully gathered at the Scythian labor settlements where the extermination process had caused low collateral damage. Raging fires incinerated the shrines of the heretics, and the enforcers, following behind the searing wall, finished the job in a quick and bloody fashion. Only one thing made the rogue trader servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonus, then the monster had perished in the fires and had engulfed the hives during that cycle. Spooky. Oh my god. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this the monks have named them Touched. There is a split between the believers. Though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work, a part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene with the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. Oh boy, I feel like this is absolutely a Geth situation that's about to happen. How dangerous are they? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No trace of corruption or xenotampering were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any order without know or care who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. What do my officers think? They were born by the relic of Saint Cognatius, which means they please the Emperor. We have to remind people of it. Arrange a public ceremony of Tensor to initiate the touched into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force of these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and strange people will turn from a threat into a mighty defender of the Imperium. Hey, Ari! I almost started saying meow, meow, meow in Pascal's voice. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. Okay. Crucible, Born Tempest, efficiency and complacency. I think what is my efficiency is already pretty not great, so I guess we'll go with this one. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the prelate. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer, the Touch carried on with their toils, cultivating the land and building new settlements. The public induction of the Touched, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people as the executors of St. Cognatius's will, sent down to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touch possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Okay, so we have to choose. I just don't have mechanisms. Get armor, which I don't particularly care for. I feel like this would be really good for Heinrichs. And thus, I will build. Corruption has infiltrated Vabor's 6th Lord Captain. The cults of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cult conspirators did not personally participate in the assault. Not too long ago, they scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels ripe with Xenos corruption. The security posts that we set up in those mining drifts reported a skirmish and then went silent. Why did the cultists go to that particular place? Unfortunately, we do not know the true objectives of the heretics, but there is nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred of the dynasty and are obsessed with tales of freedom. Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight, and will drop their weapons would anyone give them a reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver, I Vither, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war would even be ready and willing to go inside the warp if you paid them well enough. Provide the overseers with some backup from their ranks and the crisis will be over in mere moments. Okay. Fiend of Vebos. I mean, my efficiency is fine. Those who are tempted by heresy shall perish. The colony security systems have awakened. The powerful air blowers have pumped toxic gas out of the bowels of the planet and into the ventilation system of the mining facilities. The rebellion was quashed in mere minutes. Thousands of convicts and overseers have suffocated. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They have surrounded a strange, dark xeno-obelisk, covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph on it were similar to those that the mad convicts were drawing. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultist plans, the guards have disrupted the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Verapos 6 has been saved. Fellowship of the Void and Drusians. Ooh, Prophet Vector. Yes, yes, yes. You can just have that because I want that to be done. And that's in the middle of doing its thing. Okay. And then we jump here. Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your ladyship's permission to depart from Svalstone with the crucible in tow, so that he may continue St. Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Coronis Expanse could bring great renown to your ladyship, but at a heavy cost. Valstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having a charge over a valuable relic. What do we know about this so-called Saint Cognatius reincarnate? Tybor Hayek, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family. Gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words, yet. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. I don't know why he went Irish when I said riots there. The Inquisition recommends that such an unstable agent be isolated and quietly removed. The Arch-Enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agent to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Okay, I'm willing. If you say you'll kill him if he's evil, sure, I'm willing to give it a break. I'll get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for this task, the most devoted. Having loaded the crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the pure-voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the crucible sowed substantial unrest amongst the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation for sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claim, once belonged to his previous incarnation. The stern guard selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, is ensuring that his thoughts remain pure. Okay. Well, I can't do it anyway, so might as well. Yeah, the Warhammer universe is pretty cool. If you guys need my help for anything in the future, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my fucking god. Lord Captain, Vabo 6 begs for help. You guys were fine seconds ago. Something terrible prowls the planet. Oh, okay. Searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Oh, thanks, sorry. Victims died in small groups at first. They dismissed it as simple accidents, a poisoning, a crash transport, a fire. But the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most effective way to murder as many of them as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. I mean, it's the thing from the mines, right? What kind of accidents are happening? Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, auspexes registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments with your subjects playing the role of test subject. Any ideas? A predator walking amongst your people? Well, then it's time we became predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open and mark it so that you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning prey on Fenris. You call it your enemy, but you are mere pests in its eyes. This isn't war, it's extermination. You're a nuisance, and that is your asset. Understand what it is you do that vexes it so much, and you will understand how to drive it mad. All that will be left then is to lay a trap. Let's see. Oh. Marazai is right. Set a series of traps and provoke it to attack. I believe in you. Being irritating comes naturally to Monkey. That first sentence was, you were getting there, and then there was the second sentence where you kind of stumbled. But I appreciate the sentiment. Assuming that the creature had been angered by the mining efforts, the overseers increased work shifts in remote sectors. The assumption proved to be correct. The beast came to destroy those who had disturbed its rest and walked right into the traps laid for it. Wounded, it fled. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns that the mad convicts were drawing. The chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The Omnissiah servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and the Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, and had recently been awakened either by the mining effort or the explosion caused by the Drakari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. The fearsome insects, the ones that assailed the colony, were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now, the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was an entire race, or at least, so prayed every denizen of Veba 6. Okay, and I have to come here. warm your hands upon the fire. Alarming news from Janice. The Webway Gate. That's fair. Has opened, bringing forth a wave of Xenos. Enforcers push in a bloody battle between Cruderox Aldari and Drukari raiders. Following Mioran's victory, a fragile peace settles on Janice. Can y'all figure your shit out? I think all of them will be done now, except for Kiavagama. Kiavagama will have one more after this. And then that whole, like, side thing will be finished. Hello? Okay, there we go. I think this should be done. Yep. Oh, wait, no. We have to do one more. It released us from its grip this time. All right. Go to footfall. Oh, it's not done yet? Okay. I don't know. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Exterminus. Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroid has been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda, sends her greeting and invites your ladyship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her forces will meet you there to escort you to another chamber for private audience. What other options for landing on Football do we have? We have none, Lord Captain. The augurs are reporting that all docking gates are watched by the enforcers, are locked and rigged with explosives. Alright. Walk me into this trap, I guess. Oh, wait, I wanted to talk to Abelard. Fuck. I forgot. I'm sure I'll be able to go back onto my ship immediately. Oh, I actually can. Maybe? No, I can't. There's no way to go back to the ship immediately, Sag.
Intriguing.
The tech priest who sports an explorator emblem on his scarlet robe directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice, Salutatory functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valencius, Trade Terminal Zeta 42//33-MU. Property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognitious Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. I'd like to make a deal. Failed to process request. Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Yes. Of the Explorators. Speaking of, I really need to actually go through my inventory, so that's what I'm going to be doing for the next hour and a half. Okay, so multi-key. Let's be honest, I'm never going to use this, so we're going to add that to cargo. Tempestuous, so heavy armor. This is better than what you have. Add cargo. Aldari weapon proficiency, which you have, but you're not. We don't really have a two-handed, so we'll add a cargo. Desolation pistol. And we'll give that to you. Add a cargo. Okay, you can wear this. which is shocking. Okay, fires a... Oh, you have this. But this is like an upgraded version of what you have. So we can add that to cargo. I mean, I guess it essentially makes him a tank. So we can add to cargo. If I saw... No. Let's see. I'm never gonna use grenades, let's be honest with ourselves. Sharpshooter rifle. Increases the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon, which he can't use this, right? Okay. A mysterious tool required to open a web gate. Yeah, this might... No, okay. Add to cargo. Medium armor, which is better than what you have. Add to cargo. Medium Jurikari equipment, which apparently you can use, question mark? Plus I have no adjacent allies, only attempts at the first. Nah, cargo. Blood Drinker Staff. Cargo grants plus 10 parry. Cargo. Not equip. Cargo. Ever bleeding inflicts by the wearer deals damage. Who cares? I don't really do that. Grants dodge based on intelligence. At the beginning combat against a shadow field. Except right. I don't care. Agonizing Splinter Pistol. This is better than what you have. It is. So you can add to cargo. I need to keep my skulls for no reason. Cargo. Cargo. Blah, 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 blah. Smelt a Scorching. It's for combat, I don't care. Add to cargo. Can't do anything with this. This is the stuff that I got from that one place that it still makes me keep forever. And that too. My melted charges. Cargo, cargo. 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 But I can't add it to cargo for some reason, even though it says that I can. Because maybe I haven't used it for its purpose yet. Cargo. Because I'm never going to use grenades. I'm never going to use stims. Let's be honest with ourselves. I kept them because I thought I might. I never did. And we're in endgame at this point. I don't need those. I don't need this. Blood-seeking clave. Add that to cargo. Deadshot splinter pistol, which I don't need. Cargo. Cargo. You're Medikai. What do you have? You can't use this. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, like, keep it on him. Unless it's, like, very obvious I'm gonna use it for somebody else. Cargo, because I don't know what that means. Interrange white, don't care. I got a frog. I got a frog. Meteorite shard. The amulet grants, coercion, cargo. Oh, I'll keep that. As far less base raise fire, blah, blah, blah. You're the only one that uses that kind of stuff. Don't need this. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Witch staff, don't need it. Don't need that. Oh, what is this? Stat. Okay. Where is successful single inflict stunned on the target? Yeah, that's pretty good. What do you have for this right now? Nah. Cargo. Cargo. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, oh, heretic follower, which we don't have any. Or deals damage with a heavy weapon. Grants armor. Which was, I think, that was his old thing. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a crit, they gain +2 movement. Ooh, that's so good for him. Actually. And he doesn't have anything in that slot. That's so good. Getting him to be able to move again is so good. When he crits. I'm so sad I can't wear this. Like, nobody can wear this. It's crazy. Only I can. I want to wear it just to have it. Except all my stuff is good, so I shouldn't. It's so sad. That was such a cool item that I just don't get to use ever. Right. Add cargo. Two-handed ranged cargo. Is your shotgun? Yeah, sure. Here, take this shotgun. Lore Warp and Lore Xenos. Or was it you that I'm doing Lore Xenos here? You can have this. You're learning about the warp. At cargo. Heroic aggro, just recover all the runes, gain +2 AP this turn. I mean, I feel like that's really good for Heinrich's, but I can't remember. No, his is the double. What else do I usually make? I don't give a fuck about bleeding. I guess enemies that dealt damage to the wearer. I mean, it's pretty decent for him. Oh, okay, well. Cargo. Logic, coercion, and persuasion. I mean, tech use, cargo. If you can't use the gun, then I don't care. Watch her from above. Dope. All right. Lore Imperium, I believe she had one of these. Yeah, let's get rid of the scroll. Cargo. All energy damage. Cargo. Cargo. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Cargo. 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 Sange. Don't need that. Whenever the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, they gain +10. I mean, he usually does. What does your thing do? Oh, he usually isn't the target of attacks, so. Cargo. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack after. Nope. Don't have anybody that does that. What's my light armor all about? It's like a minor upgrade for me, but it's a major upgrade for her. What is my shotgun looking like? Yeah, you're fine. I'll give you a shotgun, I guess. Whenever the wearer's area attack damages at least 2 enemies, the wearer gains the kick ability. Nah. Cargo. Earthbreaker. Grimoire of the Void. Ooh. I feel like that's good for her. Plus commerce and persuasion, cargo. If an ally is under the effects of the burn it down ability or bring it down, I don't think he usually is. Cargo. One hand is useless. The wearer can make an inferno pistol shot at short range. Cares. Roaring thunder. Cargo. Light. Looks like a big upgrade for me. Cargo. I feel like that's pretty good for him, actually, because he can be a little slow. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, it counts as an attack. I don't care. I never use them. The wearer deals an additional warp damage with their melee attacks. Cargo, whenever the wearer and allies gain momentum. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. The wearer gains an additional for every... the wearer has not spent MP. I mean, he doesn't move a lot, so... doesn't use those. Don't need that. Running on the wearer gains cover efficiency, and never remember to use that. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain resolve. Don't need that. Don't need that. The wearer inflicts bleeding, which I never do. Whenever the wearer kills the target with a single range, no. Only got one ranged character. Sacred breastplate. No. And I'm the only one that can use heavy anymore, I think. No, it's only him. Okay. There we go. Cargo, the wearer gains. I mean, that'd be pretty good for me. Do I have the bring it down ability? Is that an ability I even have? Is the bring it down? Yeah, okay, so it's the extra turn. Okay, then yeah, I need to keep that for me. It's the extra turn ability. Okay. So what was I doing? Our abilities affect an ally. I'm really the only one that does buffs on other people, so... Cargo. Two-handed cargo. Cargo. In the first round of combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to the... Oh, that's so good for him. Oh my god. What one do I get rid of? Because he has, like, big psych rating. So he gets a whole bunch of extra attacks. Oh. It's gonna be even stronger somehow. If the wearer has a melee weapon equipped in both hands or slash... So we have made blah. Every second use of a psyker staff. Nope. Cargo. Dance macabre, which... Don't need that for him. Don't need... Is that better than what you're wearing? No. Cargo. Whenever the wearer inflicts a single target attack with a two-handed melee weapon, the attack deals strength. He doesn't have big strength. But you do. You can't wear this. And neither can you. Never mind. All right. Cargo. The wearer automatically passes any coercion tests. Cargo. I didn't read about this. Each time the wearer uses a major psychic power, all enemies in their line of sight lose 30% of their blah, blah, blah. Cargo. Keep that. Cargo. Cargo. Use that for later. Cargo. Cargo. Alright, that fires a... Cargo. Raven Blade. Two-handed. Dope. Right. The wielder Xenos. Lore. Add cargo. Woebringer. Give that to you. Cargo. Okay. I think this is better. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psychic abilities must pass. I think that's actually really good for her. Hey, Josho. Cargo. Cargo and plus tech and logic, and they can reuse. I mean, that's obviously for Pascal, so. This is our tech user now. Is it me? Alright, cargo. And then I can... add all this to cargo. Alright. Had to finally go through all of my... I've upgraded Hydrix is somehow even more of a beast than he was before. I've just hit you, chat. I'm sorry. Alright, so I wanted to talk to him because I only got the... Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. This unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta 42//33- MU. Designated purpose, processing trade and information requests and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. Where is Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit Logis Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta 4233MU, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received the blessing of the process requests at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnissiah? Information request declined. Acceptable response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information requests and offers functionality. Try restating your request. Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently, "Glory to the Omnissiah." How are you doing working under Incendio Corda's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit rogue trader Incendia Bestal Corda and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnissiah. Okay. Unwilling to die, the bar patrons made their last stand right here. I'm sorry? Who's dying? The sweet, rotten odor and the scent of incense mix into a thick, nauseating stench.
Why would a homunculus establish a lair in the middle of the forests of Quetzaltemer? I thought Drakari feared to be in real space.
I'm more discouraged to see signs of humans in the same place. There is a dark alliance lurking beneath this veil of mystery. Something far more frightening than any typical cold trade deal.
There are other people there I could speak to? Or is it that I can speak to these guys? No? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus, I'm never gonna be able to read these things. Anver. Well, that one was easy at least. The stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolder under the weight of fresh bodies. Euronymous? Euronymous' gaze is alight with awe. He breathes in the smell of burnt flesh and promethium and says to you, "Behold, noble Celine Whitetail, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight?" We must buy everything and then sell it. Okay, let's see. The wearer gains immunity to the effects depending on the number of sacks of unyielding beacon cargo. The wearer gains permanent bonus to direct damage. This attacks an opening. Oh, that's something he can use. Scout armor, which is medium. which is better than what you're wearing right now. One-handed power maul. Did not spend MP during their turn. They double their cover efficiency. Cargo. Each time the wearer inflicts burning. Cargo. Heavy weapon attacks gain, but never critically hit. Is that good? I don't think so. But it matches his outfit, so I feel like it wants you to wear it. Okay, cargo. The wearer can spend all their MP to move to any cell within movement range. This movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good. The wearer always has the highest initiative. Me! I want to wear that one. But I lose 10 to all my skills. I'll get rid of this one. Because being the highest in combat is so good. I might as well give this to somebody else, though. Who do I have that... Oh, you just don't have anything. Okay, I can just give that to you, I guess. Then I don't really have anybody that sits in cover anymore. Ooh. I don't think this is good, though. Cargo. And you won't wear this. So cargo. All right. Anwar. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Piracy. Heresy. Heresy. Oh, so this is their, like, crimes, essentially. I guess.
Perfection. Powers unseen uncover my path.
Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutribars. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. Okay, so as expected, she turned into a horrible tyrant. Well, she just took a fucking blaster bolt to the chest and said nothing. Well. Incendia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. She's just eating brain and nobody cares? Okay, everybody's gone insane then. Okay. Celine Whitetail von Valencius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deep furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are blazed with indomitable resolve. Is there, like, a reason why she's, like, eating brain out of a skull? Like, is that a thing in the universe of, like, that's normal? Because they're kind of writing it off like it's normal, and I'm just like, that's not normal. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. Marazai's eyes are locked on the wretched soul who has had his skull cracked open. The corner of the Drakari's mouth twitches, stretching his gaunt face into a twisted grin. Okay, so I am asking what that's about, so it's not normal. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy, the braid trim is stained with sweat, the air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts is how I learn to recognize their patterns. I mean, Ulfar does it, so I guess it's not that weird. And does it help? I have deepened my understanding of the petty and odious urges that drive the weak-willed to the degeneracy. I've learned to see those urges in their eyes. If only you knew what it is like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in depraved souls. Something wild sparks her wild, pale eyes. Oh, I see. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it is like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. I don't know. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. I have encountered sanctious death cults that practice cannibalism as part of their way of praising the Emperor. Surprising large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me. Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see any trespass here? No, I have committed no malefication against him. Perceiving corruption, what lofty yet paltry hysterics. Your methods, however... Marazai looks Incendia over and lets out a wanton laugh. This place is soaked with pain, much like the torture chambers of my own spire. It takes a skilled hand to elicit such refined, artful anguish. Impressive. I am amazed by this monkey's ingenuity and her intricate means of indulging her passion. His gaze shifts to the bare-brained man. Remove that profane filth from my sight. It sickens me to observe the degraded inhuman's pathetic attempt at vying for attention. The only thing that stays its immediate death are your rogue trader's privileges that grant you the right to drag around such a Xenos refuse in your retinue. However desperate my wish to exterminate it might be. I shall not go against the word of law here, in a place where his solemn justice is served. Marazai appears to have ignored her tirade completely and continues speaking nonchalantly, his gaze focused on this wretched victim. Such a shame is it that the rogue trader I crossed paths with is not capable of enjoying such fine delights. Or is she? Sorry, I'll do a lot of things. I'm fucking not eating his brain, but I will ask what you want, unless it's... Marazai looks at Incendia's meal and intrigued smirk. Xenos is waiting to see your reaction. No. No, I'm not eating a brain for you. Marazai clicks his tongue and looks away, immediately losing all interest in both you and Incendia and in everything that is happening in her Hall of Justice, apparently. I'm sorry, I'll do a lot of things for you, Marazai. I will let a snake wrap himself around me and, turn me into a hot dog, but I will not eat another man's brain. That is where I draw the fucking line, okay? That's where it is, if anyone was wondering. Eating a brain out of somebody's skull while they're still alive or dead, really. That's it. That's where the phase of lust fades away from my mind like a fog clearing, and I see the light of Heinrich staring at me. Absolutely not. What's going on here? The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics. To rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned his imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency, and I will not rest until all have been judged. Incendius studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. And what is it you wish to judge me for? Let us weigh the gravity of your transgressions, Celine Whitetail, and learn how you have sullied yourself in the Emperor's eyes. Everyone knows how freely you interpret the strict prohibitions of the Emperor. With a feeble heart, you grant mercy to those who do not deserve it. You do not punish transgressions with the utmost severity, and you do not strike terror into your subjects that will bring them to pious trepidation. You waste your energy and attention on the needs of non-entities instead of turning them into his service. Under your hand, dangerous free-thinking and satiety flourish and will soon swell with the plagues of anarchy and decadence. I deem the evidence against you sufficient to cast you as an enemy of humanity. Would you look at that, Heinrichs? I've been an enemy of humanity all along. Care to comment? After clearing his throat and presenting his interrogator's regalia, Heinrichs pronounces imperatively, on behalf of the Coroner's Conclave, I hereby inform Rogue Trader House Quarter that, by order of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, Rogue Trader von Valencius has been placed in custody of the Inquisition. Any attack on her safety is to be treated as an act of interference in the affairs of the Inquisition. The warrior, clad in an armor adornment with the sign of the Inquisition, speaks in a voice that is even and dry like paper. The Lord Inquisitor is aware of Rogue Trader von Valencius's arrival on Footfall. He allowed it and gave no order of persecution. Rather, the Inquisitor's will is the Rogue Trader von Valencius be treated with respect befitting her high status. In her assertion, Lady Corda is coming dangerously close to abusing her authority and violating the chain of command. This is your warning. Incendia's pale cheek is hit by a spasm. Her lips curl as she mutters, I have no intention of questioning the Lord Inquisitor's orders. Perhaps he wishes to receive you in one piece so that he may conduct a personal interrogation. So, you're in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor, hey Ursi, enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war, or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is much to do in that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff. Oh, do I not get to do the, letting everybody come onto my ship? After so many hours of reading before picking up another sheet, everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. And whom is it you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters. abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who have ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they know of, they will all be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware of she is doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude imperiacius, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I'll eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack to another, then says uncertainly, 3 weeks. The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. There's nothing just about this trial. I know. Admit it. You simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing carnage? Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no other delight than serving him. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the arch-enemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. What makes you think you're entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not Thug Takara who deserves to rule this station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Casbellican henchmen. And so will those Anva firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. She looks at you with a gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue this station. And yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to begin sooner. Then Takar's troublemakers would have already been crushed, instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. I could tell you're quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Its refractor shield is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Takara had his sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Where's the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeking any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your ladyship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your ladyship that he will summon you later when circumstances commit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. Oh, I can. Yes. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long. And then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. If you ask me, you're simply using the situation to plunder his protectorate. Should he call upon House von Valencia for help, we will answer. Incendio's smile turns vicious. I do not enjoy candor. When the one who stands before the court admits openly that she shares the beliefs of someone about to be pronounced an outright anarchist and traitor to the Imperium, I say such a confession should earn her a swift and less agonizing execution. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valencius, and therefore are exempt from Corda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. The hopeful crowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House von Valencius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the lifeline you've offered them. Get fucked, bitch. Incendio warily leans on an armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, Celine Whitetail, if you so desire. My trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. Enough words. Your accused await, and so do my duties. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Takara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He's inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the irreverent name of the Adeptus Amesius. Amesicus? I don't know. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. As the rogue traitor in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amesicus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcers would take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounce Vladium a criminal. Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronizes thieves, smugglers, and pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. Why did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amesicus? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen most often, headed where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. The scoundrels and thieves will be replaced by honest suppliers, even degenerates such as the Kazbelika. I have such a hard time with that word. Kazbelika can be of some use in the oncoming crisis, but their willful leaders need to be replaced with more pliable and trepidatious successors. It is the only way for us to protect ourselves from being stabbed in the back. And what do I stand to gain? Does it not satisfy you that order and imperial compliance will be restored to Footfall? I see you learned too much from Theodora, namely her hubris, greed, and indifference to duty. Sure, whatever you say. Your cooperation will be noted, Celine Whitetail, but remember, Incendia's eyes flash maniacally, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Well, that you don't have to worry about, as I am definitely not going to execute them. I'm probably going to side with him in order to kill you. Return to the ship, because I need to talk to Abelard. Bum. Yeah, my brain would be like cotton candy. It takes up a lot of space, but doesn't have a whole lot of substance, and it's mostly just empty air.
Lord Captain?
Yep.
To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation...
What do you want?
Under Lady
I
Theodora,
understand.
Thank you, Lord.
You're
Well then,
welcome.
Lord Captain, it is time Lord...
Alright. I did that yesterday, so that's why I skipped through it. I will be right back. Oh, well, thank you for saying so. Alright. Back to Footfall. Actually, I want to do one more thing. I want to hand over all my stuff. Rock. Yes, I would like to order shipping. Shipping and handling, please. Mm-hmm. Head empty only. Okay, and then Asbelica Max. Nice. Everything. I don't have anything for her. Hey, Torture. This all goes all the way to 35. Yeah. We did Fellowship the way, yeah. Oh, I'm maxed with these guys, okay. Easy. Okay. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Don't need that cargo. Gain. Ooh. Very, very good for Abelard. Yes, yes. He doesn't, I feel like he's fast enough that he doesn't need the extra cargo. Controlled shot. I don't have anybody that does that. Cargo. I want to switch this over to him because he's easy to. Ranger to reload. Yeah. Cargo. Break their ranks. Okay. Cargo. No. Shit. Cargo. Ooh. Upgraded power armor. Ooh, an upgraded gun. It's a flamer. Which means that its range is bad. I do want to give it to him in this one, though. I think. Okay, don't give a fuck about that. Oh, he can't. Okay, so this is only for him. Okay. I'll hold on to it just in case. Saboteur. Don't really use that. Ooh, I want to give these to Heinrichs real bad. He can't wear them. Oh, but they're so good. I might hold on to these and, like, give him let him wear Drakari stuff, because that's so good for what I build for him. Which is just stacking fucking damage and destruction. Okay, is this better than what I have? Oh, okay, heretical. Cargo. I don't feel like this is useful. Least priority target as long as they have no enemies or allies. Nope. Go back to him. Medium armor that he can wear. Okay, nobody can wear this. Cargo. Demolition in their area attacks with weapons. I don't think that his demolition isn't what I need. Okay. This is better than what you have. Coercion. Ooh, yes, give that to me. Oh. I wish. I want to keep the hat, but can't. That's so much better. Sage. Alright, cargo. Any other combat that gets the... Don't care. Cargo. Don't care. Then go to our ship. That's not the right button. V for void ship. Only 91, 205. Which I think the 4 one is less than that. It should be this one. Couldn't find my engine for a second. That's fine. So it essentially just evens it all out. And we'll repair. Right, now I can go. Now that I've done all of that, I hadn't done that in a while. I just gathered everything and then was like, I will deal with this another time. And then it just ended up getting so much, I was like, I don't want to deal with this at all. There's just my my room has become too messy, the room being my inventory. And I was like, I do not look, and thus I cannot see. But also it meant that I didn't upgrade anyone for a while.
I tread a path unexplored.
That's right, stand down. Hello, Vladium. And Risa! Hey, Risa. Ooh. No, I want to loot. Fuck. You have no other options, Risa. If you abandon Footfall to Corda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You've no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladium and Risa notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runch trying to play with the big boys, Vakemo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Risa, Vladium's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls upon his lips. Liege Takara, greetings. Vladium replies in a stiff, formal tone, My apologies for being unable to receive your ladyship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations to me. Greetings, your ladyship. And as for you, Vakemo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea while me and my shuttle are still here. Always gotta have friends, right? Vladium looks over at Marazai. You really aren't picky at all in your choice of mercenaries. Then again, the unholy Xenos are too adept in the art of carnage for one to refuse their services out of trivial squeamishness. The word mercenary causes Marazai's eyes to flash in fury. Be careful with your choice of terms, monkey, or I will demonstrate my expertise in flaying victims alive here and now. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite-reinforced armor hidden beneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladium has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traitors, and suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for that turn of events ever since that hag tried to take football the first time. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapons caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Corda sieged power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Vladium's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia is conducting her reprisals. And I am conducting mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupying force. I see your position of authority hasn't changed you. You remain the bandit you always were. I mean, I instantly want to kill her, so... Vladium smiles tersely. Old habits die hard. I'll admit, I wasn't exactly yearning for the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your ladyship, I'm asking for your help. Not just on behalf of the portion of the station population that isn't already scared shitless, but on behalf of the Casabolica mission as well. My people and my organization's assets are in valuable position. Help us protect our interests, and we'll help you protect yours. What kind of help do you expect from me? A general uprising will be doomed to fail. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor shields will protect her from any attack. Nah, I'm good. I already have one fanatic. I don't need another one. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence if she wants my blood. Let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amacicus as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she'll come, and she will heartily drag her throne with her. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back football. Why would I take part in that? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Corda will make short work of astropaths as well as soon as she gets to them. And Corda, do you think footfall will be enough for her? No. She'll march on, perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, the Casabolica mission, and I'm authorized to say this, sees your ladyship as a proven and valuable ally. Incendia Corda has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure you'll opt for the latter. What forces do you have at your command? However much Corda would like to believe she's kicked the Casabolica out of the footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station lying low, but we're still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who will remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Casabolica mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them. And I have the means to pay them. We would have greater numbers if Risa wasn't so damnably cautious, and Aeronymous did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. Vladium grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have thrown the good reverend for a loop long ago if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. What does Risa have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion, and right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. It's a shame there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take hostage. Wow. Why did Risa call you Vakemo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name on the station. The Vakemo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking its prey in football's empty sectors. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Why is Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vladium remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Corda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not getting him on side sooner. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he clearly couldn't care less about football. This means he also doesn't care who runs this station so long as things are quiet here. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Corda a security detail, but if she's already dead, and her death doesn't reek of deadly heresy, he'll likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Someone like me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Corda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I might as well take the risk. I understand. Hey, Bravo. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you think it's promising. I will help you overthrow Corda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of 100 innocent people. The Seneschal furrows his thick eyebrows. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Corda, but her methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with us, your ladyship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll discover even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic, considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Riza's people, Oronus' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it might be worth fortifying our position or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people and arsenal at your disposal. All you have to do is save the word. As soon as we're ready, send Corda a message saying I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the footfall way, with a gunfight. I'll go and take a look around. Vladium nods attentively, then looks down at a data slate showing a map of station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. Alright. Oh, Hieronymus, you're actually here. You were not here a second ago. Alright, Hieronymus. You and I gotta talk. The Emperor protects young Valencius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. Okay, I thought that's what that did, but I wasn't sure. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium. We are in need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, rogue trader? I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right. But it is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Help me. Are you openly declaring you intend to move? Really? I guess that's fair. Against an enactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit the act of treachery? Because I'll fucking break your kneecaps if you don't, old man, alright? You have said it yourself. No one is pure, including yourself and your brethren. Her justice will not pass you by. You will perish too. After a long silence, Euronymous says, I have thought about it. I have seen Incendia and convict people for trivial past infractions. There are many outcasts among St. Drusus's faithful whose old misdeeds she may deem unforgivable. I cannot allow this. Now you have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. St. Drusus's faithful will aid you in battle. Goodbye, Reverend. Well, that was easy.
Triumphant as always.
Who knew that a preacher would be so easy to convince to not be an idiot?
Seize the opportunity.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
No, there were lots of different options. There was persuasion, coercion, and I think a lure of some kind, maybe?
Experience.
The decanter used to contain a cheap amasec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has been enriched with a deodorizing agent. What are you doing, you suspicious prowlers? Get out of here. What? I don't know. Dreadful Xenos. Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of clear, yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it and slides one to Risa. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship, Corda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they may be right now. Risa downs the shot, grimacing in satisfaction. You've quite a way with your words, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate if Lady Corda's ill health affected our own. Have you by any chance run into Lady Corda's good judgment on your journeys, your ladyship? The pirate laughs hoarsely. Got anything strong? Yeah, she's left and hasn't come back. That's so weird. For you, always, my lady. A dusty but finely made greenish bottle with a wax seal appears on the bar. Lord that was British. Lord Winterscale's favorite blend. So good it's not entirely illegal. However, during his last visit, his lordship told me to put a bottle aside until he returns. Who knows if he'll ever return here now. Then here's to Caligos's health and his foresight. True, true. Nobody can deny me. I just give them the nodders, and they just say yes every time. If there's anything in the world her infallible ladyship hates more than us, it's Caligos Winterscale. So I'll heartily join your toast. Have you seen Jai? She left my ship and has not been seen since. Octaviana's rubs her jaw, Augmetic anxiously. The silly girl went off on her own to get her people out of Falco's clutches. I told her to wait a little till we sorted out our current business. Then we would have bled him together. But no, not Hidari. That one's as stubborn as a herd of Groxes. She said her guys didn't have that much time, and then she vanished. Have you been faring here without me? Badly. But we're in no mood to lie down and die yet. There's still people who can't stand Corda's regime. And they are fighting. A sting a day, always something new. Vladaeum's may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Euronymous. Many have fallen for his sermons and taken to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Octaviana lowers her voice. Vladaim's let station slip away from him. Plenty of people aren't happy about it, not least his business partners. Should something happen to Takara over here, your dealings with the Casabelica shouldn't take a hit because of the old liege's ambitions. Are you not afraid the enforcers will come for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let some butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your ladyship? Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amesicus, but this hole ain't worth dying for. I have a shuttle hidden away nearby, so we could take right off now. Give it a rest, Risa. I'm not holding you here, so stop trying to drag me away with you. Risa and I need to have a little chat. Risa casts a glance in Octaviana's direction and waits for her to take the hint and look away, then says, At your ladyship's service. Your eyes see through the pirate instantly, and you sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly for pieces. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't fallen in with the Arch Enemy's forces, have you, Risa? The parrot. The pirate narrows her eyes. What? So you're like the other ladyship now. One look and you can tell the wicked from the righteous. I suppose it's easy enough to guess that a pirate has a misdeed or two in her name, but no one has ever accused me of serving the Arch Enemy before. You wound me, your ladyship. As much as Risa is trying to turn it all into a joke, there is anxiety in her eyes, and her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt and on her chest as if she's trying to further hide it from your gaze. Vladiam needs your help. Your ladyship, his so-called plan is nothing but the death throes of a cornered and condemned man. Well, that's the wrong accent. Your ladyship, his so-called plan is nothing but a death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vacamo was someone smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for the rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if there were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Riza looks you straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear. I am not losing my profit factor, you bitch. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate, Captain. Riza's eyes flash and she scowls. Don't talk to me like that, your ladyship. The times we're living in, barely anyone in the Expanse remembers who old Risa is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means they need a reminder, and they're going to get one. Oh, what the warp. My crew and I'll take part in your little uprising. But don't ask me for details. Old Risa prefers to keep quiet about the behind-the-scenes working of her insidious and sudden strikes. Great. It's an honor for old Risa to have a conversation with your ladyship like that. Octaviana, we have a plan to stop Corda. Your help would be welcome. The woman looks at you pensively. And by we, do you mean you and Vladiam? He always has a plan, but it's certainly not always the best plan. Why should I trust your idea? Do you think your Casabelica employers will be pleased to learn you refuse to help me? Octaviana frowns and shakes her head. They won't be pleased. My higher-ups value business partners such as yourself, which means I ought to help you if I don't want to die an ugly, long, and painful death. I don't have the fighters, but I do have a shipment of Xenos weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that will beat the junk full of dimes thugs are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Okay. I kind of wish that I had used something else, but I think that was enough, so... Order mine to be said here. And then immediately step on it and die.
The world trembles
Like
beneath
an
my
idiot.
feet.
Unexpected result.
Alright. I think we got everything. It says that there might be some loot here. There is. I missed it. Some melta charges. Alright. Alright, Vladium. I think we're ready. Are you aware that Octavian is already coveting your position in the Casablanca? Vladium grins darkly. Then Octavian is bitten off more than she can chew. It's too early to write me off yet, but I appreciate your ladyship's decision to inform me. I'll keep an eye on that overly feisty bartender. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you're here. Get ready. Your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. That should thin out our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladium reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of its holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love all this. Poor man got a desk job. We are here for the criminal Takar and his accomplices. Members of this heretic Vladium Takara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Down with the hangwoman. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. I hoped you would respond like this. Enforcers, attack. Going into combat. I hope I don't have too many NPCs I have to deal with. Hello, bitch. Flame rages in Corda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, a cruel, like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incendia Corda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignoble death awaits the rest.
Furpaw one just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Furpaw. Vladium takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Corda, I, Vladium the Vecchemo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. May whoever is right survive. Anonymous? Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only show grief and misery. The schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in each soul. Then you, too, have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached the mercy breeds connivance at corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are sullied. That includes you. Now is the time to lay down your arms and come to a negotiation table. I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating. As soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Corda, I'll send a truce envoy to them at once. You leave me no choice, Incendia. You had a choice to remain loyal to the Emperor or join the ranks of heretics. You made it. Boys, kick this lunatic out of my bar. Oh. The mine went off. Okay, where do I want to sit? If it fits, I sit. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and then Heinrichs is gonna go here, and Marazai is gonna go here, and she is gonna go here. He's gonna go here, and you're gonna go here. Oh, that's right, I always go first.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. One step closer. I will triumph.
Oh, that's right, I forgot my first one doesn't cost AP.
I will triumph.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay. So he only has to do this.
Lord Captain. For the throne's I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Dope. Alright.
Feel the power surging. Nothing stands against me. I'm done with this one.
So strong.
Be gone.
Carry a big hammer.
Step aside. But of course, nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
Hey babe, you get to go again.
Whispers. Guide
You want to just kill Incendia right now? He's so fucking
For
strong.
the throne's glory.
I shall endure
I won't
everything with
object to it.
I will endure.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
He literally killed everyone on his own. Literally on my turn. I have made Heinrichs too powerful. Like literally that wasn't even his turn. I went first, gave him a turn, and then he used his power to give himself a turn, and then he killed enough people so that I could use my power to give him a turn. Literally one turn to that fight. He's so strong. Vladium surveys the carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your ladyship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Casbelica mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms." He glances at Incendia's body and inquires with a grim composure, "Does your ladyship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady?" Lady Incendia's body is to be transported to the domain of House Corda untouched. Let's not turn this into a problem. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, clearly manifesting on his face, Vladium turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body in a cryo vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason not to act in a civilized manner." Kill Vladium. Okay. What are you meaning to do next? "I'll regain my grip on the station. I'll free the prisoners and give the merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station's sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate." "Do you realize that the way Fafal is governed must change?" "I understand." A time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. This station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that's required. I'll communicate to those partnered of mine who've been lucky enough to survive Lady Corda's rule. Alright, get rid of them. I'm no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your ladyship. You have one less rival in the expense. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issue, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Bladam and everyone at the bar looks at you expectantly. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Corda's cruelty. I will have shelters set up where those in need and in pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. The entire gathering glorifies your name with a joyful chant. In their eyes, you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants are not used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you're not putting on a show, and that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in the station's history. Good job, everyone. I just need to see if I have like a psyker increase, which it doesn't look like I do. No. I'll use that one, and then I'll give myself... I really don't think I need to bring my persuasion up anymore. I think it's probably good. Avalar? Oh, has a negative. I was like, what? How do you have 100 warp? That's insane. Or 170. 8 together strong. Okay, doesn't have athletics, so I'll give it awareness. Let's see. Ooh. I like that. I don't like that it doesn't end movement. And your demolition is already done, so I feel like you have knowledge on something. No. What are you good at? 60. Oh, that makes sense. Sure. Even though my carouse is better, baby. Alright. Let's Ulfar. Bum, 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 bum. We are on level 11. Swift slaughter. And athletics. And then Matazai is prey. I'm assuming it's prey on the week. Yeah, prey on the week. And Medikai. And Cassia, excuse me, is heroism. And awareness. Oh, I want that because that was her weapon, right? Dope. Alright, so don't care about that. Don't care about that. Care about that. Can't use that. That's not better than anything I have. Gains wounds. Don't give a fuck. Where adjacent allies cannot fall prone. Don't care. Medikai and Krause. Uses a medkit. Don't care. Gains get back in the fight. Archivist. I want this weapon. It looks exactly like my other weapon. And my salvo of skulls, please. Oh, I wanted to give him the... Fuck. I forgot. My ability to remember has failed me, which should surprise no one. How did you die? Nobody got to take a turn. Unless you're saying that was like the beginning of the combat. Oh wait, how do I get out of here? Ah! Where am I?
Unseen, uncover my path.
Don't anybody fall through the floor, I'll be pissed. That's what happened last time. Alright. Return to the ship. What do we do now? Can I have her throne? Wait, what do I do now? Can I go to the atrium maybe? Be like, hello. Everybody, please don't think that it's weird that all of my other rogue trader friends are dead. Only one of them was my fault. The other one wasn't, I swear. Okay, cool. The elderly man in front of you is moving with the noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice, "The Lord Inquisitor bade me inform you that it will be his pleasure to see your ladyship at his palace. There are matters of the utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes you will find the time to meet with him in the near future." Who are you? My name is Frosher, your ladyship. I have the honor of being the Lord Inquisitor's retainer. The man is unarmed and wearing no Inquisition insignia, but the military sharpness of his upright posture suggests he is a servant who doubles as a bodyguard. I shall visit the Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can. I will pass on the good news to the Lord Inquisitor. Meet with the Lord Inquisitor. Okay. I'm assuming that means that...
The world will bow.
Oh, maybe I could have. Where... Is it here? It wouldn't be in here, right? It's gotta be on another part of the ship. I doubt he's even on the planet, but maybe. Oh, they got rid of her, whatever it's called. Nice. I am confused. Oh no, this is the... Okay. Maybe I do need to go back to the ship. And maybe it's like a different, like, drop point, I guess. No. Oh, is it at the Altar Templum? Maybe? No. Where the fuck is he then? In his palace. Where's... Hold on. In the Liege's yeah, but it doesn't... Footfall... Oh, Footfall Atrium. I guess there's a place I can exit that I didn't see. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Guess I'll just run around the place. Well, I figure out where I'm supposed to go. He went this way, so... I can't go further that way. Hello? Okay. Well, I can't go there. There was like 2 Inquisition people. When I first got here, so maybe it's over there? Oh, or maybe it's right here. The giant fucking building. What are you guys doing? Get over here. You weirdos. One might assume that this is the Inquisitor's palace. Yes, yes. Oh, Heinrichs is also marching. What's up, babe? Heinrichs turns to you. Celine, I must leave you for a few hours. I need to speak to the Lord Inquisitor. I have some questions for Xavier. I want to go with you. No, Celine. This conversation needs to be between me and Xavier. Heinrichs gives your hand the briefest squeeze, turns to the guard, and displays his rosette. Heinrichs von Kalix, interrogator for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. I require an audience with Calcazar. The man looks blankly at Heinrichs. The Lord Inquisitor is not receiving visitors. Heinrichs cocks his head slightly. You feel the air around him start to turn cold. I am Calcazar's interrogator. Let me in now. Stay calm, Heinrichs. Control yourself. He does not seem to hear you. His eyes are boring into the sentinel like red-hot needles. A moment later, the sentinel lets out a gurgling noise and begins convulsing. His knees buckle and his face starts to turn red and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. Heinrichs, enough. Heinrichs gasps out of breath. The air around him loses its chill and the guard crashes to the floor, violently coughing and spitting blood. Wait here for me. Without a glance at the guard, Heinrichs heads for the door. No one else tries to stop him. Why do I have to wait outside? I was here first. An hour later, the interrogator exits the palace and walks towards you. His eyes are grim, his jaw tense. Thank you. I'm ready to go. Did you obtain the answers to your questions? Some of them. Still do not have all the answers, but now the motives and reasons are clear to me. I don't want to ask this, because I'm sure he's not pleased with himself. So why am I rubbing it in? Why is everybody pulling out their weapons?
The world will bow.
There's no need for that. I hate talking to this guy. He's so scary. It's my boyfriend's boss. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest reports, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bone of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your ladyship. Your timing is impeccable." Thank you. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. The warrior of Fenris folds his arms on his cerament-plated chest regally and says in a dour voice, "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." Calcazar bows respectfully. "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your word will be heeded, my lord." Heinrichs nods silently at Calcazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. "I'm told you have business with me." "I value your directness. It will save us much time. Yes, there's something you must do. It is time for you to play your part to save the Coronis expanse. I would not disturb your esteemed personages for anything less. Lady Navigator Cassia Tisifia Evrialia." Wow. The Lord Inquisitor's lips curl into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. "I hear that House Orselio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better." "Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I've never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening." Cassia raises her chin and nods demurely. "That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of the Navis Nobilis house is a great honor." Calcazar gives your retinue a cursory glance until his gaze rests on Marazai. Awkward! Incendia has allowed a Xenos for the most dangerous variety to roam freely on footfall. The esteemed Lady Corda has a frankly surprising amount of respect for the privileges bestowed by your warrant. I rather think the monkey fears what may befall her should she try to get rid of me. The Drukhari stares boldly at Calcazar with no deference whatsoever. Perhaps he has no inkling of who he is talking to. I don't think he cares, so I'm just going to skip this. "You wish to speak to the Lord Inquisitor, Ulfar?" "Indeed, you petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilt much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl?" "I'm afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battle raging in the Expanse." The Lord Inquisitor's deferential tone now carries a dry edge. "You lie. The Baleful Howl never run from battle." Ulfar's reply to the outrageous claim is surprisingly calm, only the frosty chill of death born of his voice and had carried across the room makes everyone's hair stand on end. What do you mean by withdrew? Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked on an expedition whose objective is unknown to me. There's been no word of them since. Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves. I can tell you no more. As you well know, your pack pretended not to report their plans and intentions to me. Albeit no match for Ulfar's tongue of ice, the coldness in Calcazar's voice, too, could freeze an entire world. Why do you think they diverted their attention? I presumed it was to search for their brother Ulfar. It is common knowledge how deeply space wolves value the ties of brotherhood, far more deeply than the ties that bind them to other subjects of the Emperor. People disappearing in the vicinity of an inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. If this is some scheme of yours, the Inquisitor dryly interrupts the Allfather's warrior. Dare I remind you that your presence in the Expanse is not a favor to me, but the promised repayment of a debt. I was not so haughty when I returned your lost brother to Fenris. I did not demand recompense for my faithful servants who died saving him. I kept secret those details that could have damaged your honor. Why, then, does your gratitude taste so poisonous? The mention of Ulfar's lost brother makes him grind his teeth in anger before he falls sullenly silent. Is there any way you can help find them? No, but I believe I know someone who is better informed, and I will name that person as soon as we finally start discussing the matter that prompted me to summon your ladyship. One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that the particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond a rogue trader's purview, but given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Lichtenhart's words are true. It has been several years since I established connection with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Marazai tilts his head slightly to the side, eyeing Calcazar appraisingly. However, the Drukhari is in no hurry to speak his thoughts aloud. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhart has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Heinrichs, I have to say I'm disappointed by how easily information pertaining the Expanse's security reaches the ears of those who should not be privy to it. I knew I shouldn't have said anything. This will be noted in your record. Would you care to put my concerns to rest and tell me that Emelina is not out there running amok around my sector and continuing to sow unrest? In response to Calcazar's question, Heinrich's eyes narrow, smoldering with anger. Emelina is dead by my hand. Indeed. Well, I hope I can continue to trust you to know when a useful resource is finally exhausted and must be disposed of. Is he threatening me? To my boyfriend in front of me? I think he is. I think he was being like, you must kill the rogue trader. Heinrichs, you have seen what happens to people who've hurt me. Don't be one of them. Your ladyship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. What is the current situation in the Expanse? The cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause us the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drakari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that an incident occurred in the Dark City, what the Xenos call a disjunction. Oops. A dimensional calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real space. Oh shit, that was my fault. Their audacity speaks to their desperation, which in turn will translate into new trials for his servants. Marazai's mocking gaze rests on you. An entirely unpredictable turn of events. Isn't that right, Celine? I mean, yeah, they were entirely unpredictable. How has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active, Marazai? Stop looking at me like that. You were the one who pushed me to do it anyway. The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change. And crisis begets desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the Archenemy's servants think their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. What makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? The Lord Inquisitor closes his eyes wearily for a moment. I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Coronis Expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concerns to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You've mobilized all forces, except for me. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Your people dealt with Urlon the Cruel's agents and with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. But you must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse? The glance tossed at you is like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. What do you want? I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To appraise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was the dispute between you and Caligos Winterscale? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind, but my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, and so I have decided to stay any sanctions for the time. Why do you think he acted that way? His lordship has long displayed a susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate and his appetite for violence drew my notice some time ago. The only question that remains unanswered is how many agents of the Archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately set Incendia on him? Despite the impression I may have created, I am not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Caligos rejected the call to fulfill his duty to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? Caligos was under the influence of the ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious. When all this is over, I will certainly call you as witness to Caligos's trial. Together we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally. Her leadership has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she's unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it oh my god, competently. And secondly, Celine, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present, I'm trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds. Well, don't worry, your betters are taking care of that. The Lord Inquisitor does not appear aggrieved at the news. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between two rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You have not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged footfall sufficiently that I will not be distracted by the need to pacify it. What do you want? Frosher, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. That's creepy. It's like being in a bubble. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. Oh, so you mean everything I've been doing in this game up until this point? You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field dampens. Brusher, another recaf. This one has gone cold. He just gave you another one. You're just wasting coffee. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure, his mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of request. Is he your valet or another Inquisition assassin? Why can't both be true? Russia has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years, and the people in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Fresher nods deferentially, and on his age-jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. To what do I owe such an honor to be doing your handiwork, or your dirty work? To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance, Von Valentius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. Seeing as one of them's dead and the other one is almost dead, I guess it really is just me, huh? At present, the Expanse, there are 2 people with a perspective and steady hand required to control this situation, and they are both standing in this room. So if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates II? A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface, or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates II. The cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. What matter first brought you to Euphrates II? Out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done. Then you don't know me. I always ask questions. The word-bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly, the stakes for them are high enough. Eurolon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates II. Krunrag Voitvir, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. Gee, thanks. What do you want with Euphrates too? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. What forces do you have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus's battle congregation, and the Omniscience servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting. Neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago, when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. The Inquisitor bows to Ulfar curtly. I recommend that you, too, go to Ufret's. I don't know, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorvald than me, but told him where they decided to direct their efforts. It's a fine suggestion, which I accept greatly, Inquisitor. The expression of respect on Ulfar's face does a poor job of hiding his antipathy. Antipathy? Whatever. How did you manage to enlist the aid of Angels of the Emperor? I must remind you that I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Coronis Expanse, not merely some, what do you always say, Frosher, some Grox bothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, that should not give you cause to doubt my authority. I am afraid I must decline. Deal with it yourself. The game ends. I wonder if that's actually an option. I wish I could save. I wish so badly that you could save in conversations. Alright, whatever. Know that I'm not doing this for you. Because I hate you. Count Kassar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I am counting on your success, Celine Whitetail. Okay. Whatever, dude. I hate you, and I'm gonna kill you probably at the end of this game. Just so you know.
Seize the opportunity.
Alright. Okay, Ark, have a good one. Alright, I guess we're going... What is this? I guess we're heading out into the Expanse again. Return to my ship. God, where do I even have to go? I want to go to the bridge. Is Heinrich's gonna tell me what the hell happens? Also, I should probably talk with everyone now that we've, like, pushed the story further. They might have some things to say. Bum 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 bum.
Let us raise our...
Guess not.
Greetings.
I guess nobody has anything to say.
Rogue trader. That
Box Spirit's got anything for me? Nope.
what can I do for you?
Hmm. Well, if he doesn't have anything to say, then nobody's gonna have anything to say. So... guess he just won't tell me. I have to wait for the game to have them come to me. Right, we have to go to... what? Oh, is that where that is? Okay. Fair enough. We ride at dawn. Lord Captain, your presence is required by members of your retinue. The Voxmaster's voice sounds tense, even somewhat frightened, and I believe they will not accept a refusal. What is going on now? I think I know what this might be. I think they might be trying to convince me to get rid of Marazai, because I did see this in his romance. Yep. Oh god, it's literally my 2 boyfriends. And it's just my 2 boyfriends. No shit. This is the conversation I didn't want to have. A minute of your time, Celine. Heinrich's expression is stoic as usual, but there is a disquiet in his darkened eyes. It is no secret to me or the crew that your relationships with members of your closest circles are complicated. I said nothing, expecting you to resolve this controversy, but everything has its limit. If you don't mind, I would like you to clarify where you and I stand. No more uncertainty. What? I was lied to? I was told that I could romance people and they wouldn't fight about it? Where's my polyamory? Well, it looks like I gotta choose. No more uncertainty. Why? But I want both. Heinrich folds his arms. If the Lord Captain wishes to commit to a relationship with someone else, I won't stand in her way. He swallows with difficulty, then his expression darkens. But nor do I intend to be part of an idle dalliance. Marazai examines you intently. I've had enough of all this fussing. Why have you still not made it clear to your servants? Put them in their place, or I will save my time and energy for someone who appreciates them. Do I? What's with this fucking whatever, man? Can't we all just come to an agreement that everyone's happy? Heinrich looks you in the eye. I would rather avoid any agreements that would further complicate our lives. Marazai lets out a pretentious, throaty laugh. Perhaps I could find a use for this new plaything, but it wouldn't intrigue me as much as you do. And you know well what I do to toys that fail to captivate me. I break them. Well, I mean, this is a very easy decision. But it also makes me sad because I was told I wouldn't have to deal with this. Sorry, Marazai. You were only ever really fun to me. Celine. Heinrich smiles lightly, but the tension in his shoulders releases. I will never doubt you again, not for a second. Marazai clicks his tongue. Such a pity. I was finding our little game quite amusing. Very well. Stay and languish in your dull and limited world. I will find something more interesting than you to occupy myself with. God damn it. I didn't even get to see the end of his romance, though. Fucking Heinrichs. If you break my heart now that I've chosen you, I'm gonna be so mad. Also, thank you for getting the fucking snake out of my room. Blah. I thought as the rogue trader I could do whatever I wanted. Bullshit. I don't care, blah, blah, blah. How did the cultists infiltrate these data angels? What does everybody think? If I were you, I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always varies something foul. Learn more about these creatures, order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture them, and gain knowledge through the process, since they cannot find pleasure in it. Well, I'm more likely to succeed on that, so. Blah, blah, blah. So disappointed. If you do not stop fucking bothering me. Lord Captain reporting. Shortly before our departure from Fuval, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strongbox and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orselio to the ship. I suppose to use the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident on the capital world, the enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threaten your, Lady Cassio's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strongbox by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you, alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dared not touch them without your instruction. Show me the vid, blah blah blah. As you command, Lord Captain. Vigdis issues several orders, and the vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life. The machine enters, rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader. A familiar... yeah, it's gonna be like Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and gaping hole where the nose used to be. Okay. Was that a thing that he already had? We, Great Regent Oronto Orselio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orselio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so she may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duties before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Celine Whitetail von Valencius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanied in this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The vid screen shuts down and the Vox Master breaks the silence. I'm told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during the playback. Decode the encryption hidden in the deep slate? Yes, Captain. Vigdis falls silent and the Vox transmissions fills with scratching of a cogita quill. Oh my god, these words. And rustling of papers. A messenger servo skull has been sent to the Omniscience servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. That'll be all for now. God Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message on the screen right now. The comm bead echoes with a furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Rogue Trada, Lady Navigator Alina, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Cassia right in your palace, politely smiles at you from the vid screen. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They are far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Ocelio. She does not bother to hide the venomous disdain in her last few words. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me in death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Ocelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of the accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convince this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I am not going to shed any tears. I will accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose, but you could benefit from our friendship. There are mysterious shadows dancing in Lady Alina's eyes. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus. My gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and torrents. Then the vid recording cuts short and you hear the Voxmaster's voice in your comm. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you're able to see the vid message through to the end. I wasn't. Thank you for asking. Yes, I don't care. I want to know, blah, blah, blah. Do you have any idea? Be tired communicating with it. What my advisors think. Let's see. Complacency. Security. Null, Caliph, blah, blah, blah. Right. I'll let him handle that. Alright. Is there like a new... He said go to somewhere. Started with like an M. But I don't remember. Warning. Oh, I don't remember, so. And I don't think it gave me a new, rumor or anything, so. Anywhere else who left this here? Yeah, I don't think I got anything new. I might have to talk to Cassie about it, though, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. Let's go speak to Cassia. No, okay. Can't talk to her about it, I guess. Kind of weird. Alright, let's go. Lord Captain. The united chorus of the Explorator and the militia's forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction, and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we respond? I take it that they're not threatening to fire anymore. That's better. If your ladyship so desires, I will relay a demand for an official apology for the act of outrageous impudence that took place. Alright, let's go. Consider it done, your ladyship. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them. I wonder how close we are to the end. There's so many, like, companion stuff I feel like I haven't done. So I feel like we're not as close as I think we are. But I'm not sure. Pascal, do you think you could walk a little faster? If that even is you. No, it's Opticon. Hey, buddy. You think you could walk a little faster? The leader of the Explorer warriors appear on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He has acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22 initiating. Identification. Official greeting procedure. Unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's angel who follows in his wake is clad, I thought that was Ulfar, in armor the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Huskarls is Celine Whitetail von Valencius? I am Thoribald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. You're looking at her. Thoribald takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You're no indulgent hyok. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the baseborn heretics together. You have not changed, brother Thoribald. High-handed and brazen without measure, and you carry yourself on another's drakar like it is your own. The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head. Another explosion of Thoribald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon 22. How did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion, or hierarchy status update, was executed following the death or decommissioning or deconstruction of ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 deceived premature rank promotion or modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagement. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah guide or operate this unit in his cause or mission or algorithm to service to him. Alright, let's get on with this. What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replaced them with augments to please his all-knowing master? He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as is custom for his brethren, registering a display of impertinence or data insufficiency in regards to the military craft or eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Fight nice, children. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Thank you for not starting without me, Acolyte Ashara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operations of Euphrates II. My role on this war council is that as of an advisor. Heinrichs and Ashara exchange glances, but do not say a word, and cannot help but notice the furrow that forms in the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So, shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance Fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on the matter. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to revel in them and to reveal them in honorable fighters. Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. There will be no spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear? What's this? A show of character? Thorvald growls and locks his indignant gaze with yours. Fine, I will respect your wishes, warlord, but the bitter taste of suspicion burns my mouth. With pointed contempt, he steps away from Ishara. Why did Calcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, rogue trader. And I never fail to deliver results. What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. Now let us move on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. You two do not get along too well, do you? You red hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Celine Whitetail. Thorvald lets out a mocking chuckle. 'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military action or sacred purgative crusade or eradication procedure is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of strategy selection. Ooh, we're smart, right? Yeah. Heresy runs rampant on Euphrates too, and you two would rather waste all your strength on bickering? Then you are nothing but fools. Thorvald's face turns purple, but he cannot come up with a retort. Opticon 22 lowers his head repentantly and lets out a Beinhardt trill. Neither of them can find the words to rebuff your pointed accusation. I require a full report on the situation at the front. Euphrates 2 is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take most of its surface. Upon corrupting them or disrupting their production algorithms, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false or defective or traitorous Skitari, whose protocol were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters or operations center of the profanes in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the art heretic or termination target, the Dark Apostle Urlon the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel carls of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-bearers, and their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. Why have you still not commanded a planetary assault? There is a conflict or critical error or categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation within our chain of command. Unit Thorvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the manufacturums is sacred or of high production value. Which is why the cog priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assaults by refusing us forces and landing Drekars. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on the terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnissiah's servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but the wolf knows what his life is worth. I must say that my curiosity is piqued, Opticon. The explorators are hiding something on that planet. Something you refuse to show to anyone and are now loath to destroy. What is it? The tech priest Vox creaks stubbornly. Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries, or procedures conducted on Euphrates II, are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol or vow of preservation of the hallowed from the profane. This is why, Fenris, we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him. What do you propose our plan should be? Opticon. Our strategic analysis points toward a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, or insignificant personnel, or laity, will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the manufacturums. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the lands of Euphrates with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood and for the cog trials. I've heard your opinions. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of the humanity. I shall now present you the plan of our assault on Euphrates II. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy void fleet? I don't know. I feel like the problem is, without knowing what they don't want us to know about, I can't decide if it's worth protecting or not. Or like what Calcazar would want. Well, I'm assuming people are way less important than this, so. Send in all of our forces, even if it means sustaining heavy losses. A swift onslaught is the key to our victory. Bah. The Space Wolves respect the good onslaught. Your Huskaros better be loyal enough to charge into the fire without faltering. So he's agreeing, even though that wasn't what he wanted to do? My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand in the vanguard of the assault until we meet on the battlefield, Celine Whitetail. Thorvald looks at Ulfar with a smirk. And I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you, that boastful Grishoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Complying. Updated this Guittari tactical programs, transferring the least valuable or enlightened units to the first wave of offense, estimating a high percentage of losses or disposal among the support personnel. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, rogue trader. How do I summon... Do I go and speak to... Maybe I go and speak to, Ulfar? Wherever he is. Which I believe is over here. Maybe I talk to him and be like, I wish to talk. Or maybe I have to talk to Vigdis, maybe? I'm gonna go with Ulfar first, just... Okay.
Raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you wish to meet with Thorvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
Inform Thorvald that he is invited aboard the ship.
I thank you, Edvater.
You're welcome. I'm begging for this to be voiced, please. Damn it. Thorvald has not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfar, he bellows, Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue trader? Speak to me. Ulfar's usual brash joviality has been evaporated from his voice. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl. You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you. Ah, of course you did. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand, recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonorous voice in my pack. Thorvald nods at the tall wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior. I think he meant to say Halbrand the Braggart, no, for his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy. Ulfar smiled vindictively with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it is Valbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald chuckles. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga. Are all wolves so hostile toward one another, or is it something personal between you two? It is only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. Where we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. But there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They disembody so sweetly. They dissemble so sweetly. They could tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up, wretched captive. Halbrand does not even dignify Maravise with a contemptuous glance. He is not the captive. He is the rogue trader's Huscarl. Ulfar averts his gaze. Huscarl? A fine squad you found for yourself, ever lost. What does that mean? Because we're not fucking anymore. I had to break them up with them because Heinrich's made me. Which is kind of ridiculous, by the way. Literally says, oh, we should just, have our happiness while we can. Because I'm gonna get called away and we don't have a future together. But wants to destroy my total future that I definitely was planning for sure with Marazai. Why do you call Ulfar Everlost? You do not know? I'm not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter, when Ulfar underwent his trial of the Cup of Wolfen. He took so much longer than the others that the rune priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds and raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Any time he would pay a visit to the Baleful Howl, we would ask, "Where is Brother Ulfar?" And he was always resting. And recently, he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos. Thorvald grins mockingly, his long fangs glinting. "And forget not to tell of the dire curse that of yore was lain upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honor." Halbrand declares the line so sonorously and powerfully that the bulkheads begin to vibrate. "And who cross his path let him regale and gladly, that proud warrior Halbrand Blatherskite, singer of runemers and fine tattler of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life." Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Best feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon, with Mjolnir filling their horns to the brim as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies. Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies. The young wolf's arms cut across the air like an axe, and he angrily points at Ulfar. "And you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No. We did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordkai." "I would like to know the details." "In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skiadi were captured by the Xenos, the Baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates to where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured, and your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to this dark place." What is happening over here? "So your brother received a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march?" Ulfar's voice drops to a menacing rasp. "Lower your hackles. I urge them not to throw their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten, Everlost?" "Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge?" "I will not tench our friendship at Vathar. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from your important battles and saving of your homes. So I will go alone to seek my brothers. But I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There's no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now." Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening and his face dropping low to a bestial snarl. "Have you lost your mind, Thorvald?" Oh my god, I wish these guys would stop talking. I can't do their accent. "Perhaps it is you who's lost his mind. If you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide." Halbrand's insinuating tone is dripping with such menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. "What makes you so sure that they're dead?" "When the Baleful Howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the Baleful Howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and their patterns held no meaning. And that's it. The spirits deceived you." Well, they're not getting their accents anymore. I can't do it. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes, and now that gives you my pack up for dead? Cowards. The runes do not lie, Ulfar, you know this. I'm sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not have to be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals or alone. Rude. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar, and we will take you in. Go through hell, Thoribald. They'll take you in there. Your associate 2 often speaks when no one has addressed him. When it concerns wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen warriors of the All-Father, Rogue Trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Stop there, Thoribald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved her valor. I will not stand here and allow her to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlast. Ulfar is right. He's loyal to his brothers. Stay out of wolf business, Rogue Trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thoribald. Go and bark your commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlast? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds, but you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty. I don't give a fuck, so... Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host the duel of the worthy. And secondly, I'm your superior. I'm not asking, but ordering you back up your blah blah blah. The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice the sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously. Why will you not simply tell him? So you're a dick. Alright. It's fine. Ulfar, you're with me now. Don't worry, Ulfar, I got you. I got you, fam. The rogue trader's ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred command vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron. But the heretics' plans was not meant to be. Thoribald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour.
The void calls.
Oh.
War beckons.
I didn't realize it was going to be a space battle, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, that sucks. You better have been doing shit with the space battles and upgrading your ship, or oops, you wouldn't be able to complete the game. Although, to be fair, I did put it on easy, so... because space battles are kind of annoying. I cannot ram, and thus I am Sage. Alright. Well, first, I want this. Oh, I can't do two at once. Okay. That's fine.
Eviscerate them.
Is this okay? I just have to move forward a bit.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Okay. And then... I don't feel like this does anything, so I'm just going to end my turn now. Oh. Oh my god, ow! Okay, well... Looks like my ship is also an idiot, so... At least it's not just me. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Oh, that's so sad. It's fine though. So what I will do is I will do this side.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Do another boarding party. And what I will do is I will do the U-turn.
Chart a course. Let the Empyrean guide us.
So I think I'll be able, maybe, I don't know.
Eviscerate them.
What do you mean target invalid? I didn't think that would do anything. So we'll do this though.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Hey, Peaches! Hello! Oh, it moved! What a dick! Ooh, but it might be moved into ramming range. Yes, 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 yes. Don't move. Stay right where you are. I want to ram you. No! Oh, you bitch. I'm so sad. So sad.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Yeah.
Send them into the cold void.
Breach in our enemy's defenses!
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum, bum.
Steer us to our target. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Torpedoes, now!
I want it not to move so bad so I can ram it. That's fine. You can move in a straight line as long as you don't turn. No, I hate you. You're such a bitch. Oh, it didn't do anything. Oh. Yeah, I don't... That doesn't reach it either. That's so unfortunate. And this doesn't reach it either. Ugh.
Tremash just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Tamash. Thank you, thank you. I'm sad. Bum. I'm sad.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Let destruction pour forth. Emblazon our path.
I didn't think I could do that, but... Now I just have to kill these little things.
Macro cannons, annihilate them.
Oh, there's just the one that's left. There's no way I can reach that, right? I can't do that. And... yeah, it's not gonna do any damage, sadly. Well, I guess there isn't anything for me to do. Get over here, you cowards. Thank you.
The Von Valancius dynasty knows no defeat.
Yay! Easy. Launch the planetary assault. Okay. Cargo. Serpent of blah blah blah. 5 shots, dealing 30 damage. Okay. Works for me. Upgrade. New heading. While moving, the flagship may take its usual... I don't care about that. Sure. Until the end of a combat, the flagship's speed is increased by 2 and its maneuverability is increased by 1. Sure. Works for me. Alright. This is where we save. And we continue tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. And I'm going to thank you again in a moment as I try to remember. I need to write down my timestamps. So we're at 0:55. 54. Maybe. Oh, no, did it wrong. Pretty soon. That was the wrong screen. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you to O2 Wizg for following offline. Thank you so much to Hidden for resubscribing for 6 months in a row, and to Anguished for entrusting me with your Prime sub. Thank you so much. And thank you to Furpaw and Tremoresh for the follows today. Yes, it is ASMR time. We have a super fun ASMR this week, which is, you decide to order a pizza in the middle of a tropical storm, and the delivery girl is unhappy about it. I thought it would be super fun to play on the, like, the cheesy porn trope of, like, guy delivers pizza, gets brought in to have sex with the person who bought the pizza, kind of that fun porn trope. I thought it would be funny. Well, this definitely is not an original idea. I definitely saw something. It was probably on Twitter, of someone making a post about how somebody like there was like a tropical storm or a hurricane recently, and someone ordered a pizza during it, and I was like, wouldn't that be so funny to turn into an ASMR? So that's what Gull did. It was a very, very funny script. I had a great time with it. The safe for work version is the only one that is available right now. The not safe for work version should be available in, like, not too long from now, like maybe an hour at most. I just got very busy and plans kept changing every day, and I wasn't able to like sit down and actually do it because I kept being told I was going to be able to do it, and then it just changed, which is, you know, nobody's fault. It just happened. But it does not mean that I am happy that it is not ready, but it'll be ready in about a half an hour. I will ping everybody on Discord, and I will ping everybody. I will tweet about it when it is finished. Like I said, it shouldn't take me that long, like half an hour to an hour at most, to just do the NSFW audio, which doesn't take that long. I just have to edit it and put it out. So that is what I will do. But the Safe for Work preview is up on YouTube right now. Credit goes to Gull the Cactus for writing the script, as she always does. This one is an exclusive script on her Ko-fi. So if you subscribe to her on Ko-fi, she puts out exclusive scripts, and it just, give her a little bit of love, because it is because of her that I do these ASMRs every week, and they sound so good because she writes the words and I just parrot them back to you. So go and give her some support. I don't have a command, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure I could just find the link. Hold on. Gull the Cactus. Ko-fi. So yeah, go and support Gull. She's great. And also support Aircy, because Gull and I were very busy this week. She was not able to do the thumbnail, so as always, whenever I have a super tight deadline to do, I always rush and ask Aircy to do it. And she's so accommodating and sweet. So, and she's also the one that like touched up my model a little bit. She's the one who made the glasses. She added the little gradient in the hair. She added my freckles. She fixed some things like my shirt strap, my dress strap being underneath my tattoos. She's done a lot for the channel. And also she made the bunny ears. She made the egg. She's done a lot of things here. So go and support her if you don't already. And there is NSFW version of the thumbnail art, which you will see on my Patreon or my Fansly as soon as I get done with the editing. So I hope you all enjoy it. It was really, really fun to do. It was a silly little script. I had a good time. I hope you enjoy. And I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST, for more Rogue Trader. I think we're getting close. It feels like we're getting close to the end of this game. I think we're very close to like middle of the final act, so we might be able to finish this. I don't think we'll finish it tomorrow. It still feels like we're a little ways off from then. But if not tomorrow, then I think only two more streams and I think we'll be done. Because I don't think we'll have any more like big chunks of side quest stuff to do other than like personal character stuff to do. But we finished basically all of the side stuff, I am pretty sure. So hopefully we'll be finishing soon and then we'll start on vampires. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for spending your time. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord, all those places to let you know when and where I go live. I go live every single day on Twitch. I stream on Fansly sometimes. Go check that out if you want. Support the ASMR channel. I work really hard on it. Please, 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 I beg. If you like my content, subscribe to the Patreon. Helps me out a lot. Like a lot. You know, if you got a couple bucks, there's a $5 tier, just like a sub on Twitch used to be. You know, you can support it on either of those, and you don't even have to have the ASMR if you don't want it. It's just for funsies. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Have a very relaxing Saturday and Sunday. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Be responsible. Summer is coming to an end. Go outside. Touch some grass. Touch some sand if you can. Enjoy it. Because soon we're going to be getting into sweater weather with fall. And these sunflowers will be gone soon. Bye. Mwah. 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 Mwah.